Hello and welcome again to my stream of game dev making the game Free Return Trajectory. Yesterday I kind of finished what I wanted to do. The game is working well, the spaceship can be destroyed, it has gravity, etc, etc. But today I will try to add a new mechanic to the game, which is landing. Of course, one of the missions will be the moon landing, and because of that I need to somehow land on a planet and take off from that planet. It will not be this spaceship, it will be a different one, and I guess I can do it today. I must say that I did something this afternoon. I changed that in normal map, so now the shadow does not have those steps, because I model it in Blender and then I render the normal map from Blender, so it's actually a cylinder. And I thought I wanted that, but I'm not sure. I will play a little bit just to show you the new look, but I'm not sure if I like it. Maybe just need more texture, I don't know. Let's play the number 4. We can actually see it rotating. There we go. The sun comes from top right. When I rotate the spaceship, I have this very smooth transition to shadow, but I'm not sure if I like it. Maybe I'm just used to the old version, and I just prefer it, but I don't know. At this point it stays like this, and then I will think about it, because I also need to do the shadows for all of the other elements of the game, not just this one. So maybe if everyone has the same kind of shadow it will work better. Anyway, let's try to build a new spacecraft. I actually need to go, I guess. Let me check the folder. So this is the folder for the project sprites, I believe. I don't have here the sprites of the lander. See the difference between both of them. Or maybe I have here, no, this is the old one. I guess I don't have here the lander. This one doesn't have the lander. No. Well, I have here a version of this spaceship with legs, but I will not use this one. This was the first thing I did. Yes, this is Voyager. Yeah, but I will not use this one. I already have a lander, but I guess I didn't put the file in this game yet. So I need to go to the old Unity project. To get the lander, because the lander is like the Apollo. It's like the Apollo lander. It has the bottom part and the top part, they get together on landing, but then they disassemble on takeoff. So I just need to go to my Unity projects. Assets, maybe on the original assets I have that. Maybe not. Okay. So I go on assets, sprites, and here I should have Moonlander. Okay, let's try this one. Copy. Now I need to go open file manager, sprites, paste. Okay, so now I should have here the new lander. Let's create a new scene. This will be a rigid body. So other node, rigid body 2D. I need to take my microphone a little bit to the side. Okay. And now I will put here the new asset. Where is the file? Sprites. Moonlander. This Moonlander will be somehow very different from the other ship because it has these three parts. So this is in front, this is in the middle, this is the back. So let's start by region, enable, edit region. Oh, come on. Edit region, and I want the region to be around here. Close. So this will be the main body. Let's now triplicate this. The second region will be edit region. Second region will be this. Close. And the third region will be this part over here. Maybe I will rotate it a little bit. Okay. So the legs are in the ground at 0, 0, 0. Then this is the bottom part. This is the background. and this is the ship sprite. So this needs to go, ship sprite needs to go, okay, in the front of the back. The back is a little bit down. Okay, around here. I also need to rotate it a little bit. Okay, and now the spaceship goes here. So when we land, we have this. When we take off, only this part goes up. At this moment, I'm not sure how I'm going to solve this because I only have one rigid body here. So maybe when I land, I change the entire spaceship and where this is a fixed asset, and then what goes away, whatever. Let's save ship lender. Let's save this on elements. Ship 1 is there, so this ship element, the ship lender save. Okay. So what I'm going to do today is to copy. Let me close all these things that I don't need here. The test scene will stay because we need that scene. The ship stays because I want to copy whatever I have there. The broken ship, for now, there's no broken lender. Space station, go out. Okay. So what I'm going to do is to add the main engine and the thrusters as I have in the other one. So let's see, ship, I'm using the, where are the thrusters? They are here. I guess I will just copy them. Why do thrusters have force? I'm not using this anywhere. So maybe I thought in the beginning of having apply rigid body, apply force at position, yeah. But then this is too much simulation and I don't want it. I prefer to fake the simulation, so well, the thrusters actually don't need this script because they are just visual. They are just visual. I get the rigid body, but I don't do anything with it. So yeah, I will remove this script from the thrusters. Let's go here. I believe the thrusters are all the same. Thruster, exactly. And I just need to remove this script. Save. And I believe I didn't break the game. Let's test right now just to make sure. Okay, they are working and I have no errors. Yeah, that script wasn't doing nothing. So bye bye. And now I will add the thrusters. Let me just see what kind of names I gave to the other one. So top left thruster, top left is the position of the thruster. So this is the position of the thruster in the spaceship. Top right, bottom left, bottom right, up left, up right, down left, down right, and main thruster. I guess I will copy them. Copy. I'll just paste here and reposition them. Paste. So here they are. Okay, it cannot be like this. These sprites actually need to be a little bit down, because the spaceship will rotate from the 0 point. So this should be more or less centered in the spaceship, around here. Okay, let's position the thrusters where they should be. So left top goes there. Top right goes there. Maybe they are a little bit too big. Maybe I need to make them a little bit smaller. Where is the transform? Scale. Yep. Nice. Bottom left goes there. Bottom right goes there. Up left goes there. Up right goes there. Now the down left, I don't have a nozzle here, but I can fake them more or less like this. I need to redraw the spaceship to have the nozzle there. So for now I will fake a little bit. Oh, this will not work when the spaceship goes away. Anyway, for now they stay like this. And the main thruster also needs to be a little bit smaller. Let's make sure it fits the engine nozzle. And here we are. So the thrusters are here. Save. Let's add, now we have the rigid body, we need to have a collider. As in the other ship, we have a polygon collider, a collision polygon, sorry, which is roughly around the spaceship lander. Here I will do the same. Add a new node, a collision polygon 2D, but in this case I just need to be careful around the legs, because if the thing is going to land, this needs to be more or less accurate. So let's try to be somehow precise with this. It's not very important. I believe if the engine touches something, it's already colliding. And now we can go simple. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, this will be enough to have a good physics. Save. So now we need to have also the rigid body manager and the polar gravity. Copy. So the thing falls and collides and is attracted to the other space. Paste. Let's put this on top. Okay. I believe, let me check if this is no settings. Okay, object mass. How much is the other one? Oh, it doesn't come from here. Mass is 100. Yeah, let's go 100 here also, or a little bit lighter, 80. Okay, so now we need to test it. Before we test it, I will go again on the Unity project and I will get another asset I have there, which is the moon. A giant moon. Where is the moon? It's here. Oh, come on, the moon. It's called the moon. Copy. This file is actually very big, so probably it will take some time, or maybe not, to load. Let's paste it here. Paste the moon. So now let's go create a new scene. This will also be a rigid body, and this will be the moon. Where is the moon? It's here. The moon. It's really big. A very big moon. So now we need to have a shape. Where is the child polygon shape? This is not collision polygon. This will be a collision shape because I go circle, and circle needs to be bigger, like bigger. Because I can land on any direction, maybe I will draw a better shape later, but for now, to test, this will be enough. So if it lands here, it stays outside of the sprite. Yeah, I need to draw it. Save elements, the moon. No space, the moon. Okay, save. And now we are going to put the moon and the lander on this test scene and see what happens. So this planet and this ship goes away. Delete. Let's put the moon and the lander here. Where is the moon? The moon can be bigger. And the lander, it's called ship lander. The lander is too big compared to the moon. So maybe I will zoom in the moon. Scale of the moon I cannot scale the rigid body if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Size changes to rigid body will be overridden by the physics engine when running, changing the size in children collision shapes instead. Okay. So let's go. The moon should be like double at least. Transform number 2. Or even bigger. Let's see how big it is. It's kind of too much for this camera size, but maybe I can have the camera follow the player. So when I'm far away, I can actually see everything, but as soon as I get closer to the surface, the camera zoom in. So the moon can be this big. The moon, so collision shape will also go to 5,000. Bam, even more. Save. The rigid body needs the body manager, the rigid body manager, and the polar gravity. In the spaceship, I froze the in the planets. Where are the planets? Planet. Planet. It's here. Oh, the planet has a script, and this script has that freeze option. It does nothing unless doing this, so I can kind of it. Oh yeah, and it has a start local force. Okay, planet. I will add the same script to the moon. I believe it will work the same way. So the moon needs to have the planet script. Scripts are brown. Script planet. It's here. Why the planet as a group? Polar gravity. Does it need? I guess it doesn't need the polar gravity. We are not using groups in the polar gravity thing. Group. Oh, yes, we are. All rigid body nodes get 3. Get nodes in group polar gravity. Yes, we are. So polar gravity needs to be in the group setting. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because when the spaceship breaks, like we did yesterday, the thing was working without we putting the group. This was 2. This variable is not being used. Okay, so yeah, we changed that. Remember yesterday when we changed the way of the polar gravity works? When it starts, it reports itself. When it dies, it removes itself. So we actually don't need a group anymore. So don't worry about the group. This will be called the moon. Doesn't need a group, save, but it needs the script. And in the script, let's say the moon weighs, I don't know, maybe 100,000. This should be big enough, but we will freeze it anyway. This number will define mainly the attraction. If it is a big number, we'll attract more. So We can change this number to change the attraction from this body. Test scene ship. Ship has not this ship. The moon. Sorry. The thruster. I don't need a thruster. I don't need a planet. Ship lander. So ship lander has 80 of mass. Let's see what happens. Test scene. Let's put the lander. I need to give names to these things. So ship 1, ship lander. Let's call it ship lander. Save. And the moon. Let's call it the moon. Actually, let's keep the same protocol for everything. No spaces. I don't need a ship, it's just a reference. Okay, ship lander, the moon, test scene. We have, let's remove it. Okay, let's add them again. Ship lander goes here, and the moon goes here. And we play to see what happens. And yes, the thing falls into the moon, as we were expecting. Very nice. Let's rotate a little bit the spaceship. Let's see if the thing lands. F5. F5, no, F6. There we go, we are orbiting. Ignore the thrusters. Why are we falling into... What an interesting behavior. Oh, I know. I forgot something. The ship lander cannot have gravity. Gravity scale 0. It was falling. And also the planet, the moon, rigid body cannot have gravity. The Godot gravity that pushes down, that doesn't exist here, because we have our own gravity, the polar gravity. So wrong scene. Let's see if the spaceship don't fall anymore. Okay. Nice. Very nice. So now, I believe if the moon is on top, it will be in the background, meaning we will see the thrusters in front of the moon. And what I'm going to do now is to have a script for this lander. It could be the same script as the other one, but yeah, maybe it could be the same script. So let's add here the ship lander. Let's add here the ship script is called what? Ship 1. Ship 1, it's not this. Ship 1 script goes to the ship lander. And now this needs to be set up. So let's do... oh, but I have here things that I don't actually have in this ship. So I'm not sure if this will work, but let's try. Thrusters, let's assign the thrusters. So thruster sound player. I also don't have a thruster sound player, which is just... oh, is nodes, impact sound, ship background. Let's copy everything, copy. paste. Okay, let's set up this. So thruster sound player is this thing. Main engine sound player is this thing. Top left thruster. Right, top right. Bottom left. Bottom right. Up left. It's very easy because it's the same order. Up right. Always keep the variables in the same order of the things. Down left, down right, main thruster, and I believe these numbers will work as they are. Broken ship, we don't have a broken ship, but let's do the integral, structural integrity. This is not correct, like a big number so it doesn't break. Let's see what happens. Can we control it? Yes, we can. Yeah. We cannot take off, so this engine needs to be stronger. Or maybe if I use the thrusters. Okay, so the thing is controlled. Let me see how many bugs I have. Node not found. Which node? Edge. Yeah, I don't have edge. This one. And this is what? Object reference not set to an instance of an object, which is what? Ship 1 122. Ship 1 122. Yeah, it's the at. Well, I guess I will need to create a lender script because the script is very different. The spaceship is very different. So I have here things that doesn't belong to this spaceship. Other things that could be the same. And I still don't have the broken ship. Well, I can use the same as the other one. Yeah, but because I don't have hatches, I cannot. This gives me an error, but it doesn't break the game. So nice. Let's zoom in the camera, zoom out the camera a little bit more. Let's give more power to the main engine. Where is the ship lander? Main engine. Main input. Thrusters force, thruster rotation, ship mass. Oh, I have two ship masses. Object mass and ship mass. Oh, this is a problem. Which one is being used? I don't know. Maybe this one. By the handling, it was very light. Where is the thruster fuel rate? I guess it's this number here. Thruster force. No, main engine. Main input engine. I need to check the script. It's easier. So input, check, get input, process movement. Process movement is here. Main engine direction, main input engine. Input engine. Main input engine. Okay, so this is the one. I need to change these names. Okay, main ship lender. Main input engine. Let's go like maybe to 400. Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's a little bit too much. Yeah, it's very easy to go away from the moon. Well, if I'm closer, it's not so easy. Don't fall. Bam. Super funny. How can I? Okay. Let's see if I can orbit the moon. Oh, I don't have the trail as in the other spaceship. Yeah, I need to add the trail. The trail is an object that does that. Trail, copy, paste. The trail is a fake thing. We don't have trails in real life. But it helps the player to understand the direction of the movement and somehow visualize where it's going. See that blue line? It's very thin here, maybe because we are too much zoom out. Let's go. Can I change the trail width? No. I should. So this 50. Yeah, I will have this is called what? Trail. Okay, let's go. But then it's too thick for the other ones. Let's go create a new script. Trail setup. Trail setup, create. And this trail setup will call the other one, and we'll change this number over here, the width. So the trail setup will get the trail. Go away, bug. So export public float, I guess. Int. No. Wait. I don't have. Oh, I just have one variable, is the length of the trail. So this is already the line to the object. Well, I guess I will access it directly from here. Yeah, I guess I can access it directly from here, and I just do the same. So this trail, what does this trail setup do? Oh no, this adds the points to the line, so this needs to be on the line 2D. Okay. I don't need this. Okay. Save. So the trail setup will call for a line 2D and it will change the thing directly. So this will be probably an int. Can I go 50.5? Yes. Maybe a float. Okay, so let's go float with equals 50 by default. It's not this kind of width. Width, I don't know how to write this. Not my language. Dear, it's a D. Width. Save. And now when the ready, we just get the other one. So get node get node of type line 2D called line 2D, if I'm not mistaken, dot width equals to width. That's it. We don't need to update the process. That's it. Save. Get node because it's a child. The child is there. So now we have a setup on the lender. We can go to the trail, script, and actually make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's 50. Nice. So in the test scene, and this is inside the other thing. So if I want to do it, I need to have the ship to do it because I cannot open the ship here. Oh well. Let's go 150 to see if this works. But yeah, this is not a problem right now. Wrong play. I'm not seeing it. Oh, something's wrong. Node not found. Hatch. Okay, I don't care about the hatch. This one is my problem. Trail setup of type. Unable to cast object of type. Okay. Where is it? Where is the trail? So this one is a node 2D. So this guy needs to be a node 2D, or else it doesn't work. Wrong play again. Wrong play again. Come on. Test scene. Let's go. Yes, now I have a line and it's a little bit thicker so it's more visible. Let's go. The wrong side. Anyway, as you can imagine, I will not land like this. Maybe the moon has too much gravity. Because I want something like I'm orbiting the moon. Okay, like this, something like this, orbiting the moon. And then I need to land on the moon. Maybe the thrusters are too strong. And the gravity is also too strong. Let's try to land on the moon. On the south pole of the moon. So start to losing speed around here. Up, bam. Yeah, the moon is too strong. It's attracting the spaceship too quickly. The moon. Let's, instead of 100,000, let's go just 10,000. 10 times weaker. And now the engine, it's too strong probably, so let's go on this 400 and let's go 200 again. And the thrusters also a little bit less, so 100. And thrust rotation force maybe 10. Let's see. Okay, maybe the moon is too weak now. I can fly away easily. The rotation is kind of good. Let's see how the thrusters behave. Yeah, I can stop with the thrusters, but I don't start to fall. The moon needs to be a little bit stronger. I can land with just the thrusters, which is not enough. The moon, let's go 50,000. I will fine-tune this later, but for now I just want something that actually works more or less. So I can test the systems. Oh. So I can test the systems properly, because if the thing is actually very different from what it's going to be. Oh, now I cannot take off with this engine. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, nice. Hi, how are you? Yeah, I kind of like this. It's good enough for testing. So, this script was made for the other spaceship. It has stuff that doesn't belong to this spaceship, and this spaceship will need to have more features than the other one. So I guess I need to make another script just for this spaceship. One dedicated to the lander. And the lander, because I will break the lander in two parts. When the lander lands and then when we take off, this will happen. So where's the top part of the lander? So when I take off after landing, only this part goes away. And that will be another spaceship. So this lands, I will swap one to another, and then I have a different rigid body with a different shape. and probably that's the easiest way of solving the problem. So at this moment I will just duplicate the script or create a new script. Let's go on scripts, create new script, ship lender, and this inherits from rigid body to the create ship lender, and now we need to start changing stuff here. Ship lender goes there. Nice. And now we need to know exactly what are the things we can copy and what are the things that needs to be different. So maybe I need to have the polar gravity, the rigid body reference, the object mass. This does not make sense here. I guess I will just copy everything and I will start delete stuff. It's easier. So let's copy from the beginning. This is too long to scroll. Copy. Ship lender. Paste. So at this moment is the same thing. Save. Let me just check if this is actually working or if the class name changes something inside. I believe it doesn't, but let's try to set up this new. I need to build it. Let's set up these new variables and see. Okay. We need to assign this thruster sound player, main engine player, top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right, up left, up right, down left, down right, and main thruster. Let's go again. 10 thruster force 150, main engine. I don't remember how much I put it. Yeah, let's be like that. And the broken chip doesn't exist. Let's just add more integrity so it doesn't break yet. Save. Save. So this should be behaving the same. Let's make sure we don't have errors because of changing the name of the class. Still falling, still controlling, still rotating. Nice. Okay, these bugs are from the hatch that doesn't exist on this spaceship. So let's start to remove those things that I don't need. I don't need this. I don't need this. Disable other tracks. I guess I don't need this because this was used when we dock to the other spaceship. We have an option of disable the other, but I'm not sure yet. So, oh, I have here a problem. I don't need this. The spaceship will never be freezed because it's a spaceship. It needs to move. Where we were, auto lock. Also, we don't need auto lock. This is for the hatch. Start local force is the direction of movement at start. Allow forward, allow backwards, allow left, allow right, allow rotation, and allow main engine. This is to set up what are the features of the spaceship. Of course, I can go false on some of them. And the level starts with Houston, we have a problem, which is nice. Etch, let's delete etch. Okay, let's continue this deleting variables. Sound player for the thruster and main engine, this can keep. We can keep these ones. The thrusters are here. Move find factor is when I have the shift pressed, I go slower. This is okay, I need this. Thrusters force, I need this, blah blah blah. Well, I can put here the default numbers could be the ones I'm using. Since this is a lander, save. Main input engine, I don't like this name, so let's change this name to thrusters force, main engine force. Find, replace, main, how do I call the main engine here? Main thruster, I will use the same name. Main thruster force, replace all, done. So thruster force, main thruster force, second, and this is the rotation. Ship mass, which one do I use? Is the ship mass. So I'm not using that one over there. Object mass. Oh, this is very interesting. I'm not using the same mass for the polar gravity and for the rigid body. Well, let's change it. Object mass with the other one is called what? Ship mass. This goes above everything, and we will use just this one. Ship mass goes here, and all object mass. I'm just using this to talk to the other one. This is to the polar gravity object, and this is to the rigid body. Good evening, Mr. Nuno. How are you? So I guess I don't want to have two of them. So ship mass or object mass. Yeah, object mass, because it doesn't actually need to be a ship, but this is inside the ship. Yeah, a ship mass is the best name, I guess. Public. And everything that is called object mass will be substituted for ship mass. Copy paste, replace. We can delete this one, and we have here an error. Ship mass. Why polar gravity does not accept? Does not contain a definition for ship mass. Oh, come on. Undo. Sorry. Object mass. Ship mass here. Okay, nice. Ship mass. I'm not using anymore the object mass. No, delete it. Continuing, thrusters force, linear velocity dead zone, angular velocity dead zone. We can have, I'm using this one, no, and am I using this one? No. So delete. No dead zones. Fuel, okay. Old fuel, okay. Thrusters, fuel rate, yes. And main engine, fuel rate, yes. Default linear damping. I'm also not using this. Assuming these are properties of your spaceship class. Damping, no, I don't need this. Broken ship, yeah, I will need this. So this can be deleted also. And check for dead zone, no. Check for dead zone, no. Oh, I'm deleting the dead zones, but I have them. Wait, let's go back a little bit. I have the dead zone stuff. It's just comment. Yes, everything is here. So I need to deal with this in the future. Let's keep it this way. The damping I'm not using. I'm pretty sure I'm not using this damping. Or maybe I am. Yes, I am. So the damping also stays. High damping 100. And this is related to the dead zone, so this goes here. This is fuel, interest and fuel consumption. This is the broken ship and the strength of the ship. Check dead zones, these are working. Variables for the dead zone. Input engine, it's being used. Input vector, yes. Yes, yes, everything of this stuff here is being, well, this one is not. Rotate left, rotate right. Is not being used, so delete. Is playing, sound is being used. Velocity delta, yes. Spin rate, yes. Old velocity. Well, this velocity, we're not using it anymore. Oh yeah, we are using it. But the old one, we are not using it, or we are using it, but we are just getting it from the other one. Oh, wait, Rigid Body Manager already has an old. Rigid Body Manager already has an old velocity, if I'm not mistaken. I added that yesterday. It's here, old linear velocity. So maybe instead of calculating the thing here, I just go get it, old linear velocity, and I don't need the length because it should, no, I need it because the vector. Okay, so I don't need to calculate it here, I just get it from there. And I believe I'm not using it. Yes, I'm not using it, so delete. And old whatever. Okay, velocity delta, I'm using it down here. Yes, okay, so this one I need, this one can disappear. Impact velocity also is being used, yes. Okay, so nice, very nice. Let's play and see if I broke the thing. I deleted too much things before testing, but I think I just delete things that don't exist in the script. So maybe everything stays the same. Still falling, still rotating. Maybe I need to put more numbers here, bigger numbers. And the bug is the hatch. Okay, the hatch is not yet removed. So let's go ship blender. Oh yeah, ship mass is too high. It was what, 100? I don't remember. That's why I cannot control it. Test scene, play. Yep. Staying orbit. Very nice. Rotating is also fast enough. Okay, so we didn't break the script. So now let's remove the hatch thing, because I don't need hatch. Hatch get node hatch passing start settings to children. Yeah, let's go. Let's go method by method. Polar gravity, yes. Original image, yes. Polar gravity start local force equals to start local force. Yes. Polar gravity object mass equals to ship mass. Yes. Everything okay on the enter tree method. Ready. We don't need this. Impact sounds are there. I don't need the hatch. Delete. Disable all is to disable all the. We start by disabling all the thrusters. Rigid body manager set mass ship mass. Okay, is playing sound false, so it's not playing any sound. Movement fine multiplier 111, so we don't have fine multipliers, and that's it. Nice. Physics process. Check impact. It's already there. So get input will be the same as the other spaceship. Process movement, it will be the same as the other spaceship. Fuel consumption will be the same. Process visuals is enable and disable the thrusters. So if we have fuel and we are pressing the correct keys, we enable the thrusters. Check that zones is not yet being done. That's the thing. And check impact, we are actually checking for the velocity that comes from the other script, and if it's too big, it will break the ship apart. And that's it. I believe this script is clean. Initiate broken ship. Let's add the broken ship, the other one, just to make sure this one is actually breaking, and we should not have this error anymore. So ship lender. Ship lender. Let's go 500. And let's add here the broken ship. Broken ship, not the same ship, but whatever. Yeah, it will be this broken ship, but the thing is, it's just to test if this script is working properly. Wrong play. So let's crash to the moon. Bam. Okay. No errors, so everything it's fine. Everything looks fine. Now we have another problem. When I land, oh, let me see if this, how much it is. 500, maybe I will destroy the ship landing. Let's see how hard I can land on this moon. Let's see if I just fall like this. I'm broken. Okay, let's go again. Let's go a little bit slower. Yeah, again. Maybe I need to put the number bigger. Or maybe I can print the number and see what's happening, how much it is. So broken, where is the broken? Let's print the velocity delta. And see. How big is the number? I believe I pressed the wrong button. No, okay. So let's I want to be able to land like this. 549. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let me change here, ship lander. Let's go I had almost 600, so let's give it a margin 650. Nunu said you could make a broken game with an impossible level like Robocop for the NES. I don't know that game, so I don't know what you are talking about. Or maybe that level is not impossible. I don't know. Maybe there's a way of passing that level. Wrong play. Test scene. Let's go. So now I will be able to land very softly. Boom, or not. Yeah, but if it has an incomplete level, why it is available? It was a mistake from the developers or something like that. It it wasn't programmed in the end. I don't know. Let's try to land very softly. Yes. So if I land softly, the end of the level are the times where the publisher wanted the game out. Okay, probably. Let's try to, well, no DLC updates, of course, or updates. Yeah, for the NES, I don't see how a DLC could work. What, they mail you another cartridge? Let's land on top of the moon. Yep. So let's not land properly. Yeah, okay. So I guess the speed is okay. Maybe if when I change the difficulty of the game, maybe I can multiply the difficulty or the structural integrity from its ship to multiply by the difficulty, and if it's a hard game this number will be low, if it's a easy game it will be higher. Let's go 700 and let's see. Let's see. Yeah, even 700 is low for an easy game. Well, but this is not important right now. I just want a number to test stuff that I don't actually need to land very softly if I want to test. But if I want to crash, I need to have that option. So let's say, yeah, I kind of can land a little bit hard. Okay, nice. The problem now is I don't have, when I land, let me put the lander there because it will be easier for me to test stuff. What did I do? Okay, I don't know. I want to rotate the spaceship. What I'm going to do now, come on. As soon as I land, I need to change the spaceship. Because the spaceship that is going to take off is not the same. It's only the top part. So I have two options. Or I somehow separate this rigid body, or I find a way of leaving this sprite behind. So I have here 3 sprites. The ship, the bottom part, the background part, and the foreground part. So when the ship takes off again, only this part goes away. So I'm not sure if I just spawn a part equal to this one. At the same place, and I just disable here the sprites, so when I took off only this part goes, and what it stays on the moon is another sprite. But I need to change the collider. As you can see, I still have legs, and I also need to change the position of these thrusters, because they need to come from the spaceship, not from the lander base or whatever. That's one option. The second option is to rebuild the entire spaceship without the bottom part, and when I take off I just swap them, and that's it. So I just disable this one, enable the one that's going to fly, and I fly the other one. Maybe that's the best option, but at the same time I'm seeing some problems here, because if I put the other one exactly in the same place, the collider will collide with each other, the second one, Nono says, is the second one after a press of a button. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, because when I put the second one, this collider will interfere, so they will collide with each other. So they go out. I cannot put one thing inside the other. I can use collider layers, but when I use collider layers, if I take off badly, I will not collide with the base anymore. So maybe that's also not the best solution. I guess the best solution is to have another shape. No. Same problem. If I go back again, I will not collide with the base anymore. The press of the button can make the spaceship. The press of the button can make the first ship disappear. Yeah, but the collider. Yes, I can do this. This is easy to do. It's just the visibility off. The problem is not that. The problem is the collider that is still there. And to change the shape of the collider, let's look at the collider. I have a list of points, and I need to delete all the points that are above, or I have another collider and I swap from this collider to the second collider. But let's see what happens when I had the second collider here. Add a collision polygon to D. Create. I already have an error or a warning. A warning says there's no collision. An empty collision. Okay, let's create a new collision then. Shape. So the new collision will be just this part over here. No, sorry, undo. I need to close this now and delete this. Okay, the new collision will be the same collision, just the bottom part. So whatever this is, this will be landed, so it's not important, just the legs are important. So it stands on the same place, and let's fake the space for the other engine. So this is the new collider. When the thing goes out, I need to swap the colliders, the polygon shapes. polygon collision, polygon 2D. But when I have more than one, well, I'm actually not sure how this works. Can I have both of them in the same place? No errors, so maybe I can have both of them in the same place. But to disable one of them, let's say this is the full collision polygon full ship, and this will be collision polygon bottom base. So I need to disable this one, and by disable is not disable the visibility, is actually disable the processing here. Let's try. I will add a very dirty way of doing it. So where is the physics process, whatever. Let's go if input dot is key. I don't have the just pressed. Okay, is action just pressed. The action will be called separation. I don't know if it's spelled like this. Do you know? Copy. So if separation, I will get node of type collision polygon 2D called separation. Okay, thank you. This will be called collision polygon full ship. We need to disable the full ship. Collision polygon copy. It's easier this way. Copy, paste. So if we press the separation button, collision dot enable, it's not enable. Get node collision shape. It's not enable, it's disable. Okay. Disable equals true. This will not work. We need to create the separation. So let's go project input map action separation. And this will be the key. X. Close. Play and see what happens. Play. X, stop, no errors, so maybe it works. Maybe it works. Let's see the test scene. I go window, close. I will put the lenders. Let's see, where is the lender? It's here. I will put the colliders at the bottom. So, or at least after the sprites, so we can actually see them. Or I don't need to do it. I'm forgetting something. Save. I can enable the visibility collision shapes. Visible collision shapes. This will show the collisions into the inside the game. So let's play the test scene and let's see if that shape disappears. I cannot see the thing, it's too far away. I believe nothing happens. Oh, yes. If input separation is action just pressed, get node collision polygon to D, call to this, disable equals true. Maybe it's happening, but we are not seeing it. Let's change something. Where is the camera? Camera a little bit bigger. A bit there. Yeah, I will. I didn't put the thing because I believed it would be visible, but it's still behind the the sprites. So save, play, and let's see. So let's press the key X. It's still there. It's still there. So maybe this doesn't work inside the physics, but it should because I'm getting input here. Let's put this inside input, but it doesn't change anything. So I cannot disable the thing, or at least it's not working. I know, or I believe that I know why, but normally I have an error when I do this way, and I don't see any problem, because what I want to do, or maybe it's actually disabled but is still visible, because visibility is one thing and disable does not toggle visibility. Let's toggle both of them. Visibility, so if this goes true, this goes false. I have another way of testing. Okay, it's on. Let's disable it. It's off. Nice. It works. Okay. It was simpler than I thought. So I can just disable a collision shape. Okay. Let's go to the ship lender again. Let's make sure both shapes have the same shape at the bottom. So I want this to be exactly in the same pixels. So when I swap them, or maybe I don't need to have legs on the top part. Maybe it's easier. So this is the bottom part, this is the top part, and the top part does not have legs. Seems nicer this way. I actually don't know if this is in the same plane. Yeah, just 1 pixel above. 2 pixels above. Okay, nice. So, oh, come on. Move. Okay, this will behave good enough. Eventually, let me disable the bottom sprite. The other one will have the engine here, so this shape needs to leave some space for that engine. This should be good enough. And now the bottom part, the top part will have a different shape, but who cares about the shape right now, because it will not be the same asset. When we start flying, we will swap. So this one stays there and we swap to the other ship. So we need to disable this ship and enable the new one that we are spawning in the same place. But I believe this will behave the same way before. Let's just, I need to enable the sprite. Okay, so this goes here. Let's see how it behaves. I'm balancing in one leg, yeah. So let's fall slowly. Okay, let's separate the thing. Block, nice. And if I separate when I'm landed at this point, nothing happens, just I stay like that. Okay, nice. So now I need to have two things. I need to detect if I'm landed or not. Yeah, I need to detect if I already landed, because if I'm already landed, I can separate. I only be able to separate after landing. And when I press the button to fire the engine, I will swap the spaceship to another one exactly like this, but without the legs. Oh, this will be tricky. This will be tricky, but I can solve it. Anyway, let's try something, and if it doesn't work, so ship lander, let's duplicate the ship lander. Where is the ship lander? You should allow the separate in space. Yes. Just to see what happens. Well, what happens is that probably what's going to happen is that probably the legs will fall, because the legs will, when the separation happens, I will no longer controlling this one. So I disable the sprite of the top part, I instantiate a new top part, individual controlled, and the bottom part should fall and break apart. But when it breaks apart, it will break apart the entire ship, so the top part will appear again. So I need to have two broken parts, two broken ships for this one. The full ship and just the bottom part broken. And depending on if I'm separated or not, I will instantiate the correct broken part. Yeah. Yes, that's a very good solution for this. At this moment, I just want to duplicate this ship lander. So ship lander duplicate, and I will call it ship lander top. Let's open this ship lander top, and I will not change anything except what? So this top part, it doesn't have the back and the bottom sprite. It doesn't have the bottom collision polygon. And the down thrusters one by one. The down thrusters comes from the spaceship. And the main engine thruster needs to be a little bit smaller and comes from that engine. This is actually how Apollo worked when we went to the moon before. Save. So we are going to instantiate this thing in the same place as the other thing, with the same position and the same angle, and we disable the other. Sprite and the other controls, so the other engines do not work anymore, and that's it. So now the thing is, how do I disable the other engines? Because ship lander top I need to have another script just for the top part, because it has different things. The bottom, the full ship and the top part, they have different so I have here ship lander, and I need to create a new script called ship lander top that will be very similar to the other one. Script ship lander top, but it will be different because rigid body 2D, because the ship lander needs to have this one as a reference and the top doesn't, and when we call to disable the script we need to disable one, not the other, so we cannot use the same for both spaceships. Yeah, I believe that's the solution. Let's ship lander top goes there. Ship lander top does not have any code yet. Okay, ship lander, let's copy the entire thing and delete what we don't need. Copy. This is actually this is an excellent opportunity to have inheritance between scripts, but I will not do it now because I prefer to do it in separate scripts first to understand what goes where, and then eventually, if I really need to do that, I do that. So the top part will have the same script, paste, and actually this one stays like this. This one doesn't change. The other one is the one that is going to change. So save, this is 100. Let me just put here the defaults already. Let's go on the test scene, ship lander. So 100, 110,000, 110,000, 1 and 1,200. So 110,000, and this one is 1,200. So the default is the same. Okay, save. Well, this one can be a little bit lighter. So maybe instead of 100, I go like 90. Okay, and the engine could be also a little bit weaker because 180 should be enough. Save. So the default is this way. Now we need to instantiate the top part on this spaceship. So the ship lander needs to have a variable to hold that part. So the ship lander needs to have a reference to the other. Maybe I do that at the end. Where is the last? Broken ship is here, structural, whatever, you know. Let's do export public packed scene top part or top ship. What? Okay. So now shape lender top goes inside this variable. Shape lender top should be it's here, top ship. So ship lender top, I will change the name, ship lender top. Lender top. I believe it's a good practice to have exactly the same names, so it's not difficult to find the thing that goes here because it has the same name. There we go. Let's save this scene like that. The broken ship, save. So we can actually see the sprites there. Okay. So now what we are going to do, when I press X, I need to disable this sprite. I need to disable this collision shape. I need to make sure all the engines are off. Basically, I need to deactivate this script. Yeah, maybe I just deactivate the entire script. Can I do that? Is there a way of doing that? Well, actually it is. Actually it is. I make a big if statement in fitting the entire script. If enable, do the entire script. If it's not enable, don't do it. Yeah, maybe. Because I'm not seeing here any option to disable unless I create a variable to do it, so Okay, so let's go. We need to have a reference to the ship sprite, and the reference, this one is already done. Ship sprite, maybe I will do it manually instead of automatically, because I can set up the things. So later when I do another ship like this, if I want, I can just drag there the new stuff, and it's not a fixed name here. So I need to have also export public sprite today. This will be ship sprite. This will be called ship sprite, and we need also to disable the collider, the polygon, the collision polygon. So we are doing it here very roughly, like this. But now let's do it properly. So we need also an export public collision polygon 2D called collision polygon. I don't remember the name. Collision polygon something. Full ship. Yeah, I need to top ship. I don't like full ship. Top ship. And bottom base. Yeah, this makes sense. Top ship. So blah blah blah. Top ship. And when we press the button, we instantiate the other one. We disable this one, we disable this one, and we disable this. So no more input, no more movement, no more process visuals, no more dead zones, no more the impact needs to be outside. So I can still break the ship. Yeah, seems nice. Seems possible. Okay, let's go to Godot to see if the variables are here. Ship lander. So the ship lander needs to have a ship sprite, which is this one over here. Okay, and needs to know what is the collision polygon top ship. Nice. And now, if we press the X button only once, cannot happen twice. If I press twice on the X, it will not instantiate new ships. So I need to make sure this only happens once. So boolean separated. Separated. So let's go here. Let's bring this to the process. Physics is the first thing to do. If I press the separation and not separated, I will do the thing. And doing the thing is rated equals true. So this doesn't happen anymore. We will say collision shape, collision polygon full ship dot disable. It's not full ship, it's top ship. Equals true. The sprite something. Ship sprite equals false. Dot visibility. Visible equals false. And we need to instantiate the ship here. And we need to say if not separated, work. So this will work. If it's separated, it will not work. Check impacts is still the same. I believe I don't need to have this vector stuff. This is for the interface, so maybe this also doesn't need to be. This can only exist, or this should work only inside the separated, so this goes also. If it's separated, I don't need to get the delta. I don't need to get. Maybe I need to get the delta because I'm using the delta to break the spaceship. Yes, so the delta stays active. Local velocity. local velocity equals to whatever rotation, blah blah blah, but the local velocity is only used to be sending the number to the interface. So at the point where we have the new spaceship will send the numbers. So this can be here. And that's it. I just need to instantiate the thing. Before doing that, let me see if I have errors. Nice. Let's play and see what happens when I separate the thing. Nice, separation happens. Let's try to tip over the spaceship. Separate. Okay. So it's working. We just need to instantiate the thing. To instantiate the thing, I always need to copy. I never remember. So instantiate the thing. Copy. Paste. So ship, top ship, instance, copy, paste, paste. Will be ship lander top. This will be a ship lander top instance. So now we need to copy the global position and we need to copy the global rotation also. So top space instance dot global rotation degrees equals to global rotation degrees. This is the instance, this is the self, so the spaceship that is on the ground. And that's it. And we send the instance to the current scene. The current scene doesn't have the main node. I need to add the main node here or it will not work. So this is the test scene. This needs to have the main node script. Main node script is a fast way of finding this node. Because this is a singleton. So the main node is itself. And when I call main node, whatever is the line that calls the main node, it always finds the main node. I don't need to search inside the tree and look to the parent, inside the parent, inside the parent, or on top of a parent. This is actually a very direct way of doing it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Because technically it worked, but I explode immediately, probably. I don't know what happened. Let's see what was the main problem. Not the Ripper. Which object? Ship lander. Ship lander. What I think is happening is that I'm not disabling the thing. Separated true. Yes, collision polygon ship disabled true. This happens before I instantiate the new one, so they should not collide. Technically, because I'm not sure if this doesn't happen in the same frame. Top instance, instantiate, copy the position, copy the rotation, add the child to the main node. Save. Let me, maybe I didn't delete the bottom part on this one. No, yes I did. So everything is as it should be. Oh, okay, I didn't set up the thing. Maybe it's because of that. So thruster sound player, main engine, top right, bottom left, bottom right, up left, up right, down left, down right, and finally main thruster. Am I missing something? Broken ship. Maybe I'll put here another broken ship, even if it's not the correct one. And let's see if the thing still explodes. It just went to the infinite and beyond, because let me see. Yeah, the new node is here in the infinite, and the broken ship is here, I don't know where. And so maybe they are colliding. Let me do something. I will instantiate while falling. This is a they break immediately. So they are colliding. They are colliding. I will do something. So in this ship lander, probably this corner here they are colliding. So I will fake a little bit. Let's remove this dot. Oh, and look. Let's remove this dot from there. I guess we have a very good margin here. F6, let's see. Still happening. What I believe is happening is the instantiation and the disable of the other collider is happening in the same frame, and they collide. So I need to wait one frame to instantiate the spaceship, or at least to enable the collider on the second one. Probably that. Let me try again falling to see if it happens the same way. Now it was a little bit different, but the behavior was that it was ejected, so the colliders were colliding. That's why the ejection happened. So let's make sure the second one does not have ship lander top. Let me see. Let's try something different first. Shipper lander top. I will disable the collider and so let's see if it works. It will not work physically, but let's see if the thing instantiates without being ejected. Just to make sure the problem comes from that collider. Weird. Let's do it again. Oh, wrong key. Come on. Maybe I'm instantiating the wrong one. Ship lander. Ship lander top. This is ship lander top. Yes, it is. Let's make sure. I will do it differently. I will not delay the second collider to appear. I will disable the first collider one frame before. So the ship lander script, when we press the key to separate them, let's go. Let's add here another variable. Separated is to set up the final whatever. But we need one intermediate one boolean. Prepare. Separate. Separate. So we are not separate right now. So if we press the button and we are not separate, we separate. And also we are not separated. We separate and we disable the collision. We disable the the visibility will be the next step. So we disable the collision and here we are not separated yet. We are just disabling the we are just disabling the collider, the polygon. So now we have another if that will test the second step of this operation, which is if we are separate but not separated. If separate and not separated, because separate is true now. So this will ensure that this happens in one frame, this happen in the next frame? Well, at this point it happens in the same frame, because at this point this is true, so this is true, so this needs to be up there. Anyway, separate and not separated. We go separated equals true, and the rest stays as it is, but this needs to be a top, or else it happens anyway in the same frame. Save. I believe this solves the problem. Let's go to the test scene and make sure. Separate. Ah, come on. Why? I don't understand. Separate. I don't understand. Maybe I'm not copying the correct position. It's impossible. Let's they are in the same center, so, and the lander top doesn't have the engine collider, so something's wrong here. You activated the self-destruction button. Yes, that was exactly the point of this script, is to self-destruct the spaceship. Come on, come on, where is the bug? I will do something just to test. I will create a new int count, frame count, count frames, whatever. I know this is not frames, but I don't really care. Every frame I will count the frame. Physics process. Count frame plus plus. And I will print the count frames to make sure this is happening in two separate frames, or yeah, two separate. Godot print count frames, copy, paste. This needs to happen in two different frames. Play. Wrong scene. Let's go again. Okay, it's happening in two different frames, 134, 135. Okay, so the count is actually working. What this number comes from? This number only happens when I press the separation, so maybe I have something that I did to test and I didn't delete the thing. Let me just make sure. Wait. Yes. If I'm not separate and not separated, I separate. So the first step is to disable collision polygon top shape. The second step I separate already. So I disabled the collider already, but I'm not separated yet. So I toggle off the visibility of the sprite only. And I instantiate the new ship in the same position. As the parent, maybe. Maybe the positions do not make sense. Let's print. No. Yes, let's print the position, the global position. See if they are in the same position. Delete. I don't need this anymore. And now let's print the global position on the other ship. So the ship lander top will print the position here. As soon as it exists, let's see if the numbers are the same. Because I believe it's not being placed there, it's placed a little bit below or something, and is actually touching this one. F6. No, they are the same. They are the same. I will do something different. I will put here. Let's do the test scene already. Let's go on. Where is the variable? Wrong script. So let's say separate equals true and separated equals true. So we are already separated from the beginning. And let's fake that. So in this one, in this ship lander, we will disable this sprite and we will disable this polygon. And here we are going to add already the ship lander top. More or less in the same position, but Clearly they are not touching each other. Let's hit play and see what happens. They break apart immediately. I don't understand why. Shift blender top, move here, play. Why this didn't collide with the moon? This should have collided with the moon. What? This is disabled. Okay, but it doesn't explain. It doesn't explain the thing. I don't understand. I'm not understanding what's happening at this point. So now they should. Okay. Maybe it was that. Let's put it here again. Play. What I'm thinking is test scene, no, shift blender. This collision, this polygon, even if it's disabled, it still works. There's no other explanation. There is no other explanation. So instead of disabling, I will remove it. And let's see what happens. Copy, delete. Play. Why? Blender top. Why they are? So this one only has the top one. This one only has the bottom one. And here we have both of them. This is colliding where? Very weird. Extremely weird. Bye bye, Mr. Nun. I don't know what's happening. It doesn't make any sense. The colliders do not exist. They are not touching each other. But they break. I don't know. Land the top. Or maybe what's happening, let's do something. Let's delete this polygon and redraw it again. Let's delete the polygon and redraw it again. Probably this will solve the problem. I'm always forgetting of this feature of Godot, where when you duplicate the thing, you don't duplicate the polygons. And maybe this is the same polygon on both of them, instead of being a copy. So two different ones. Maybe it's that, maybe it isn't. Let's see. Still exploding, so maybe it's not that the problem is not that. Undo. Top lander. Paste. No, play. I don't understand. Let's put more structural integrity in both of them so they don't explode, just to see collision. Okay, yeah, well, whatever. 0 0, save, play. The bottom part is not strong enough, so oh, I didn't press enter. Another feature. Very funny. Very funny. So maybe I cannot do this way, having another rigid body. But what's bothering me the most is why they are colliding in this situation. They are not colliding. They are not colliding. Let's look at the options of the rigid body and see if we have something here. Continuous collision. If true internal forces integration is disabled for this body, aside from collision response, the body will only move as determined by the blah, 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 blah. I guess that's not our problem. Continuous collision detection mode. Continuous collision detection mode tries to predict where a moving body will collide instead of moving it and correcting its movement after collision. Continuous collision detection is slower but more precise and misses fewer collisions with small, fast-moving objects. Probably. Recasting and shape casting methods are available. disable continuous collision detection, disable cast ray and cast shape. The maximum number of contacts that will be recorded requires a value greater than 0 and contact mode to be set to true. But I guess I don't need this. I only need this when I needed to use the collider to transmit a signal, because they are actually colliding. So emit signal, yeah. This is a velocity, collision layers. This is a very intriguing problem. Why they collide like that? Why they just don't stay on top of each other as the fragments, for example? You know, when the ship breaks, the fragment stays on top of each other without flying away because they are touching. So why this is not a problem here? See? They are touching each other, they don't fly away. It's the same thing, one rigid body with one collision shape or whatever. So why here two different objects with one rigid body and one collision shape, they behave this way? Why? Ship mass 90. Let's put the same number, but I guess this is not a problem. The other one, polar gravity 80, ship lander 100. I guess I'm not using that disable other whatever. Yes, I'm not using this. This doesn't need to exist. Only when I enter the well, we have here a great mystery to solve. Why do they collide like that? Play. If they collide with the moon, no problem. If they collide with each other after colliding the moon, no problem. What's your problem? Can I control it? Yes. This is very interesting behavior. Now it's working. Maybe that number, the mass not being the same in both of them. Or maybe not. Why this happens? Maybe I need to create some kind of material, physical material, to absorb the impact. Let's see, shape, rigid body, physics material, new physics material, friction. Some friction, 20. Rough. This is what? If true, physics engine will use the friction of the object marked as rough when two objects collide. If false, the physics engine will use the lowest friction. If true, the physics engine will use the highest friction. Okay. And bounce, no bounce. The body's bounciness from 0% to 100%. Absorbent, if true, subtracts the bounciness from the colliding object's bounciness instead of adding it. Whatever. Let's save this physical material. Save. Let's save as. Let's call it ship lander top. Okay. Do we have a folder for physical materials? No. Let's create a folder. Oh, it's here already. Inside what? Inside the no. Create folder materials. Save. Let's add the same material to the other one, ship lander. Materials. Physical materials goes to this rigid body also. Play. Maybe the mass being 1 before this number being applied is the problem. But it also doesn't make sense because that's applied in the first frame. I don't know. A mysterious case. Well, they behave a little bit different now. They behaved a little bit differently. And can we go like this? Let's see what happens. Materials, physics, ship lander top. A lot of absorbency. Let's see. Oh, wrong material here. This one. Let's play and see if this solved the problem. I don't understand. Let's try to change here some options in this the rigid bodies. Maybe we find something, but I'm not understanding why they are touching this so violently. Continuous, no. Cast shape. Let's try another thing. Top one, let's go here. I'll try to land on the other one. Let's try to land on the other one. This is so strange. Oh, this was interesting because when I touched not from above, or maybe it's because of another thing. Maybe it's because the shape of the bottom one. Let me delete this. Is a concave shape. Well, it was a little bit different. Maybe the concave shape makes the thing work differently. Where is the ship? Let's disable this again. Not this, stop. What I want is to put the other one down here. Let's see. Nope, still not working. I don't know. I need to read about the physics engine of this engine, of this game engine, because it doesn't make sense. The debris when the spaceship explodes doesn't have this problem. This doesn't make any sense. Why this is happening, I don't know. Let's land on the moon. No problem for the moon landing, but landing on top of that one makes it explode. I don't know. Yeah, if I drag it, no problem. But if I try to land, come on, rotate. Okay, whatever. Maybe I need to fix the bottom one. As soon as I separate, I just fix it, because the moon is fixed. The moon does not move, it's freezed. Let's unfreeze the moon and see what happens. Maybe the moon will be projected. Or maybe not. Oh, the moon is not freezed anymore. Technically, I can drag the moon. Let's freeze the bottom one and see what happens. So ship lander, freeze. So now the bottom one is not affected, but the top one is still behaving weirdly. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. What's happening? Oh, come on. What's happening is polar gravity. What's happening is polar gravity, because polar gravity pushes each other objects into the 0,0 position. And where is the 0,0 position of the legs? It's there. So they are exactly pushing each other into that direction with 1 million force, because the distance changes the force. And if it's there, it goes crazy. That's the problem. That's the problem, because the polar gravity, let's look at the script. This polar gravity calculates the attraction from the distance squared. Meaning if they are in the same spot, the force will be infinitely big. So when I need to change the position of the polar gravity, when I separate the two objects, the polar gravity of this one needs to be changed to somewhere here. So a place where it doesn't affect where the other one cannot reach. And I believe this collider can have the same shape again, because it's calculating the polar gravity from that point. So how can we change the polar gravity? Because the polar gravity is a node. Yes. If it's a node, it has position. Yes, probably. So why can't I see the position of the node? Because it's not a node 2D. Maybe. Let's do node 2D. And let's add the polar gravity. Delete. Polar gravity script on this node. This node has a position. Let's change the polar gravity there. How funny. We have a problem now because the polar gravity is expecting to be on a node, not a node 2D. So we need to change here to node 2D, and this will create a lot of problems. Save. Because the polar gravity is calculating based on which position? Direction target global position minus parent global position. Maybe that's not the problem, because it's using the parent position. It's using the parent position. So let's go back, and the parent is a rigid body. So what we need to do is to give the polar gravity the option of offsetting the position instead of changing all the objects. So this goes again, node. In Godot, we delete again that node 2D. Where is the thing? It's here. So delete. Oh, yes. Create a new node. This will have the polar gravity. But we will add an option to the script to offset the center. So let's add here export vector2 public position offset. What? Position offset. By default is 0, but we copy. We now sum the position parent rigid body of global position plus offset. So if we need to set up an offset, we can do it by changing the numbers in the variable. So everything else stays as it is, because by default that offset is 0, 0, so no offset. But in this case, we need to push it down here. Down here is what? Let's add a node and let's push it here. 450 pixels. So polar gravity will have here 450 as offset. So the calculation will happen from that point and not from that point. Still very bouncy. Let's go a little bit lower. Where is ship lander? 500. Maybe the offset is not working that way. Direction, or maybe I summed the thing in the wrong place. This is the direction, not the position. Or maybe it's in the target that I need to... No, parent. Yes, parent is the self. Target is the top one. Parent is the bottom one. Parent plus this, so it goes down. And that offset. Distance square equals direction length. Okay. And let me enable again the thing. Ship lander. Bottom sprite. No, a ship sprite. Okay. Collision shape bottom. Ship lander, let's disable again the sprite, ship sprite, save. Let's go here. Let's put the top one very close. Move down. Still very bouncy. I believe is that polar gravity that is not working properly. Object mass needs to be a little bit 100. Save. I will copy, delete. No, it cannot be deleted. Yeah. No. Maybe I will, if there is any kind of property fixed on the rigid bodies like rubber or steel, yes, there is. I already set up them very not bouncy, but they are still bouncy. Material. Ship blender top is absorbent. So technically they should absorb each other. Or maybe the math. Let me try this. What I changed now, maybe it will work. No, still the same. Both of them have this material. So technically the only thing I can do to avoid this, if it's the polar gravity, is to avoid that one detects the other, and they only calculate with the moon. Because if I'm here, see, I'm being attracted there. So they are acting on each other. I'm not going to the left, and now I'm not going to the right, and the spaceship will start to go to the right. Because they are attracting each other. Needs the poing sound. Yes, it needs a poing sound. Something like poing. I'm pretty sure the problem is the rigid body. Sorry, the thing, the polar gravity. Another solution I can think of is this one. The rigid body is there. So what I'm going to do is to move everything up. Let's remove this offset. I will just move everything up. Oh no. No. Because the center of the rigid body is still there. Undo. What I want to do is to move everything else except the rigid body. So let's say this goes here. So the rigid body is down there on the center. And everything else is a little bit offsetted manually up. This will create another problem, which is the instantiation cannot longer happen at the same position. The instantiation needs to have an offset. So let's see how much offset do we need for the instantiation. Add child node to D. So this node is at 0, 0. And the instantiation needs to happen around here. So 400 and 83. But before we test that, let's see if this solved the problem. So let's see. Yeah, the thing is moved up, okay. Yes. Yeah, the offset was not being applied. That offset in the polar gravity was not being applied because it was still calculating the center of the rigid body. Maybe I'm doing the math in the wrong place, but anyway, I believe now it will work. So the ship lander, let's unfreeze it. Where is the freeze option? But oh, it's not freeze on this scene. It's freeze on this scene. Ship lander, freeze, save, play. So now the legs will fall, and we will fall on top of them. Bam. Let's return home. Yeah. Okay. I'm liking this. Let's remove this lander top. Okay. No more lander top. And let's re-enable the instantiation thing on the other script. So ship lander, we faked this, so false, false. Save. We also need to enable, re-enable the sprite. I thought I moved everything up, but I guess not. So this sprite needs to go there. And I need to enable another. Oh, it doesn't have collider on top. So I need to redraw the collider, the top collider. So let's duplicate this one. Duplicate. This will be the top ship. And the top ship will have a new shape. The top ship will be from here, here, bam, bam, bam. This is not important because one will not fall into the other here. They are the same rigid body. Okay, save. This one has this shape, that's okay. And we now need to, on the ship lander, we need to put this collider on this variable down here. Collision polygon top ship. And now we should be able to separate properly. Test scene. Play. So if I go main engine, I'm with a big ship. If I separate, I forgot. Okay, I forgot to offset the instantiation. I need to instantiate with offset, or else this happens. Where's the instantiation? Where is the? Yeah, it popped up. Where's the instantiation thing? It is down here. A equals to global position plus a new vector 2 of 0 483, if I remember correctly. Whatever, this is not important, just a test. Save. Because if this was not working, the other one, maybe here will also not work. The vector 2, so anyway, save, Godot, play. Is not minus, is not plus, is minus. Minus 400, save. Wrong play. Yeah, I can go home. Very nice. So visible collision shapes, we can disable them. This one can have a little bit more powerful engine. Where is the main engine? But main thrust maybe 210. Save. Test scene. Play. Full screen. So. Oh, very funny. Come on. Now the rotation doesn't work properly because the center of gravity. No, this shouldn't be happening because I'm rotating on. This shouldn't be happening. Well, I'm pressing right and this starts rotating. Oh, come on. Maybe the center of gravity. Maybe I need to adjust some kind of center of gravity because the polar gravity is not pushing no longer in the center of the main shape of the thing, meaning that maybe I'm pushing to the right below, so I need to change the center of gravity to where the polar gravity is. If that is possible to do on Godot, I don't know. Let's go up a little bit and try to rotate. Rotate. Rotate kind of works. No, it doesn't. It stays on. It stays vertically. It stays. It tries to fall. It's very difficult to control this. It's balanced with the moon. Very weird. If I try to go to the right, it rotates to the left. What a weird behavior. Let's see. Maybe I need to set up some kind of center of gravity. I believe I saw that already. Godot rigid body to the center of gravity, center of mass, center of mass. Center of mass mode. Center of mass auto. In this mode, the body center of mass is calculated automatically based on the shapes. Yeah. So that's why it's falling. Because the center of the shapes are above of the polar gravity. If in mode 1, center of mass is set through center of mass, defaults body, defaults to the body's origin position, which is what I want. So center of mass mode custom equals 1. Center of mass mode. Center of mass mode. So ship lander, well, all of them technically. Center of mass, let's set up that in the ready function probably. We set up the mass first. Oh, it's not here, save. It's in the rigid body manager. center of mass. How do I enable this? Set center, it should appear. Sets. How do I enable this? Rigid body 2D. Center of mass mode. How do I enable center of mass? Or I change the mode. Change center of gravity for ball. Come on, it's so simple to have a direct example in the main documentation. Why not having here a line of code? Center of mass vector 2. Center of mass mode. Properties of what? We are where? We are inside rigid body 2D. Oh, yeah, come on. Stupid. I need to talk to the rigid body 2D first because I'm not inside the rigid body. Rigid body, sorry. 2D dot center of mass. I was kind of stupid now. Center of mass mode equals 1 or equals mode 1. How do I set it? Defines is an enum. If it's an enum, needs to be so complicated. Custom. Save. Let's see. Rigid body manager. So all of them will be this. All objects in the game. Let's see if it behaves now. Yes, it behaves. Can I rotate? Yes, I can. Can I separate? Oh, the offset needs to be transformed because if I offset sideways, it cannot be up. So yeah, it was nice to test, but this offset in the instantiation cannot be a direct vector. Where it is? Ship lander, instantiation. It cannot be like this. It needs to be transformed. I don't remember how to do it, but I already did it. I have that somewhere. Where is the... I believe I have that down here. Where is the movement? It's here, transform X, so I need this. Times impact, okay, no, it's not this. Local input vector. No, it's not this thing. I don't remember. I already did that somewhere. Because I want to add the offset. Or maybe I will do something different. I will do something different. Yes. I will manually put a note to the where I want the thing to pop up. So let's go to the ship lander. I will have here at the center of this sprite there, I will have, so because this way I can actually set exactly the perfect pixel to instantiate the thing. So I will have here a node to the called instantiation point, and this will just be copied there. So this sprite is at is at where? -5, 520, -5, 520. Yep, same spot, exactly the same spot. And I will use this object as a instantiation point. So where this object goes, it goes there. It's easier. So here I need another variable for that point. Where is the instantiation? It's here. So the object is there, and we need a reference public node to the called instantiation point. That's it. Copy. And we just get this position, which is easier. Instantiation point, global position, global position. That's it. We don't need this anymore. Well, I'm not sure, so let's not delete the thing yet. Let's play. And let's see if I'm tilted, if it's instantiated in the same place or in the correct place. Test scene, play. And I believe that now everything is okay. So let's go a little bit to the side. Okay. Separate. Oh, I didn't assign the variable. Very smart. Instantiation point is this one. It's magic. Yes, it is. Let's go. Now it will work. I believe. Once more. What? Very interesting. So interesting. Yeah, once more. As I said before. Let's see if it works when I'm not moving to the side. What? Why? I hate this. But yeah, making games is finding problems that we create and solving them by creating new problems. So, instantiation point, it's over there. This is inside the lender. The lender does not have a scale, so maybe. Oh, come on, stupid. Undo, undo. No. It's the opposite. It's not there. This is where the ship goes. Copy. The ship goes there. Not the opposite. Not there goes to the ship. Now I don't believe anything. I just don't care. It will not work. Separate. Yeah, I'm there. Let's try to separate sideways. Separate. Yeah, I'm there. Can I lift? Yes, I can. Bam. Very nice. Can I... Yeah, I need to make the camera go away a little bit to test the next thing, which is... Let's do some orbits around the moon, land. So we are controlling the full thing, then we separate and just control the other thing. Let's see if everything behaves as expected. Camera, go down a little bit. And save, play. Full screen so we can see better. Let's lift a little bit. So when this level starts, I come to the moon like this. I reach the moon. Oh, that's very interesting. I stay with it, No, come on. I lose myself. Let's start again. I will do it differently. Let's put the spaceship here. Project settings, full screen. Oh, I didn't test some. Let's enable the sound just to make sure that the sounds are working. Yes, maybe the background noise of the spaceship needs to be a little bit lower. Okay, let's try to land on the South Pole. Well, too soon. Anyway, wrong direction. I will explode. Oh, okay. I'm in the moon. There's one small step for the man, one giant leap for mankind. Beep. So now let's return home. Nice. Very nice. I really like this. I really like this. Can I land in the same spot? Let's try. It would not be very easy to actually land on that spot. Let's try. No, 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 no. It's very difficult to land on the base again. Como diria o cara da pau, adoro quando plano dá certo. Ok. Nuno being very funny. It's actually very nice. Let's put the music a little bit lower. So let's try to land again on the South Pole. I did it, but it was extremely hard. Okay, now let's go home. Earth is that way. I just need to fix one little detail. One tiny detail. One very tiny detail. Which is when I start going out, I don't appear inside the base. I appear in front of the base. And to solve that, I need to order manually order the objects. So in the ship lander is 0. If we go here on the ordering is 0. So on the front, the bottom sprite, which should be at the front, we go on the ordering and Z relative 1. So it always be in the front of the 0. And because it's relative, it's always 1 plus whatever it is there. Now the back sprite should always be in the back. So let's go on the ordering and let's mark it as -1. And that's it. Because the other one is ordered at 0. So this should be 0 and should appear inside the 1 and -1. Separate. Yep, I'm inside this thing. Very nice. I can drag the base. These collisions work very well, extremely well, crazy well. I don't believe in Unity it was this simple to have collisions. Working this flawless. You have a shape and it kind of perfectly matches the other shape. So yeah, the challenge for today is done. Create a lander that can separate the top from the bottom and that can actually land. Come here. And that can actually land. I don't like the background sound of the spaceship. It's too loud. Anyway, let's put the camera big again. Camera big again. Even bigger. I don't like the way this camera gets big because is a zoom setting that I cannot go below 0, so cannot be infinitely big. So ship lander goes here. It starts already with motion, so let's do, where is the, it's here, local force, start local force -200. I don't know if this is too much or not. Let's play. Maybe a little bit more. And we need to rotate backwards. Whoop. So 400. Play. So the level will start more or less like this. We are reaching the moon and we need to land. Of course the camera will zoom in on the spaceship, so we can actually see better. And if we are close to the moon, the zoom goes in. Oh. I died immediately after taking off. I need to go up first and then rotate. Promise me that you are going to be the narrator of the game. What do you want me to narrate? Can you tell? Because I don't see why the game needs a narrator. It already has those messages in the radio, so that should be enough, I guess. Yeah, write me there something for me to narrate. Yeah, that's what I already have. That's what I already have. Oh, but be careful. Okay. Now you need to land on the moon, but be careful. Well, be careful of what? This ship is very expensive. Okay. Something like, now we need to land on the moon. But be careful, this ship is very expensive. It took like 1,000,000 hours to program. Well, that's actually true. Perfect. No, the radio message will exist, like in the other levels. I just need to find someone with a good English accent. No, I'm sampling right now to test the game. I'm sampling, but the final version needs to be a real one. Lol. Okay, so let's go home. Yeah, so we enter in orbit, and maybe we need to go to a specific orbit. Before we point to Earth and fire the main engine. This is getting very interesting. I really like this level. I will try to land on the base again. Oh no, wrong direction. Let's try to stop around here. No, don't fall, don't fall. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong buttons, come on. I want to go to that side. Very small target. Here I go. Ha ha ha. Yes, I returned to the moon. Same spot. Okay, this is actually working. I like the feeling of the thing. Of course, I need to fine-tune the speed of the engine, the force of the engines, and the speed of the entry, etc, etc, etc. But mainly, I'm liking the way of how this is. That's a little bit less speed, like 300. Should be good to start from this point. Well, it didn't explode. Oh, this one is disabled, the explosion. Ship lander. I believe it's the giant number. No, I don't know. Oh, sorry, maybe it's in this one. Yes, it is. So 600, 700. So now it will be extremely difficult to land without breaking the spaceship. I almost died. Return. Okay. It's working. This was just a test, you know. So let's land for the last time to end this stream. Oh, come on. Because this stream is already 4 hours. Let's go a little bit faster first. Okay. Let's try to land on the South Pole. Not very easy. I need to have some kind of drag when it's touching the moon or something, so this doesn't happen. Well, I landed on the South Pole. There. Very nice. So, I hope you learned something today. Probably what you learned today was how not to make a lot of stuff in C#. So I don't know. For today is done. This is what I wanted to do today, so I'm happy with the result. I will end the stream. And I don't know if I will stream tomorrow, because I need to check some things before I continue to program, and those are more boring stuff to do than just be here trying code. And that's it. So I hope you enjoy this adventure. The spaceship is now a lander spaceship. Now we have a lander, we have a normal shuttle. We need to have the arm for the space station, so maybe the next time I will be streaming will be to program the arm to pick up stuff. That could be a good challenge. And with those 3 things we can actually start to program more missions, more interesting missions, because these are kind of the tutorial missions, and that will be the difficult part, to find some story behind it and to justify all these mechanics. So thank you for watching. Subscribe if you are not a subscriber, like the video, and see you in the future.